Oh! He said you're not a natural redhead. That shade of red is looking mighty pigmented. And I'm not saying that we can't be box dye queens. I'm just saying it's very likely that it came from a box.
Deal with the biggest problem of all.
She's got daddy issues, doesn't she? Imposter!
Strip away your disguise.
I was right again. He's gonna take her wig off.
Your story is riddled with holes.
The ugliest lie.
Oh!
Trail please.
He called her wig ugly.
Unless you have another person.
Which leads me back to Exhibit A. Who the is she? He clearly picked the incorrect shade of red. His red is way too dull and way too dark. That is not the right shade of red. Not the father. Don't even need the DNA test. I think it is now time to get ourselves back on into the story and into 4.3. We're gonna meet up on the Express, it looks like.
The city has been severely affected by the incident. Citizens are advised to remain patient and await assistance.
Oh.
Moving on to
Oh.
You're back.
Sure am.
The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
Oh, not the news.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to our brand new segment, the Phantom Moon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy.
Yay, Poofy, and then the girl who took Finan's nickname.
As the Phantom Moon games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of wondering, like, because when we went back into Seafeld Tower after 4.2 was done, it looked like nothing happened at all, which I was devastated personally by. I was like, you gave us an apocalypse for 2 seconds and then you erased all existence of it away. The only thing that they have left for me is twigs at the top of Seafeld Tower. That's it, twigs. I want everything else. I want remnants of zombies. I want to see more zombies, but like all the zombies are gone. So that's kind of like, what's the vibe? Do they just like erase it all together, or like everything's okay? Like, is there a crisis? So you know what, Poofy, hit me with it. What's going on in the world?
Yes, we are. And after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that she was joining the Phantom Moon Games. That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the psionic game.
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV Tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imaginee known as Joy Ascendants
Or zombies.
appeared suddenly and launched an attack.
But are they okay? Are there more of them? Like, give us the tea. What's going on? Because we're all very concerned. I know that I speak for more than just myself when I say that we love the Joy Ascendants and we need to see more of them, and we hope that they are intact and okay. And we hope that they are expanding and growing and increasing all of their quantities all over Plain Arcadia.
This Imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly.
Is it still spreading?
Even Full Wish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV Tower.
And she looked so freaking good as her zombie self. She looked so good. And I cannot believe that the freaking Astral Express killed her. Like, who's the true villain of this story? We're trying to wipe out an entire beautiful, gorgeous set of beings.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imaginee inhabitants across Plain Arcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached 8.6 billion credits.
Okay, that's a lot of credits.
And in a chilling echo of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago, footage left behind by Full Wish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
Yeah. It's
She
rough.
identified the culprits as the famed cosmic hero, the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and the wanted criminal Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
They sure the heck were.
But a
She's
spokesperson
not
for
wrong.
the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Foolish herself and her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
I mean,
Added that the investigation will continue and the organization will be shut down.
we need to carry out Volwish's plan.
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantom Moon Brief will continue to keep you updated.
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky.
Oh,
Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
stay tuned and find out.
Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too. Also,
Damn.
those two hosts, weren't they from Full-Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before.
Sure
And now
were. I
look,
remember that. They
they've
were
immediately jumped
messy.
ship after what happened to Full-Wish.
Hell yeah, they did. Shame on them. Classic media behavior. Oh, they need to make a living song. Classic media behavior. Oh, they need to make a living song.
Since when did you get so understanding?
Oh, we're just
I'm happy
understanding
you made it
people,
back
March.
safely, but somehow, you just don't seem quite the same.
We're built
Oh,
different.
no.
And we're sad that all of our
You're trying
zombie
to grow up and
friends.
leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung.
Oh,
No. Is this what it takes to become a hero?
turning into March might be worse. That's kind of messy. She can be spunky, and I kind of like that. Is turning into Don Hong really that bad?
You're all grown up and serious. We just can't click like we used to anymore.
Facts.
Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet.
You tell everything about the battle at Seafeld Tower to March 7th.
So, Full-Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant CuhRAYYZY's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster?
Yeah, she freaking surgitized 200,000 people. That was crazy. And what's up, Lillian Phoenix VT? Thank you so much for the 23 months. Holy crap.
And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
Blade really goes through it. That's right.
And then you mentioned that Nessia,
Nessie.
the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantom Moon Games arbitrator?
No, she's a tree,
No wonder
dude.
she could draw a mask for you.
Right?
And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn, who was it again?
Into the world of Canvas. An artist. Her name is Graphia. I don't remember.
Graphia?
Yes, Graphia. Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himiko's
Damn.
ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back? Oh, why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line.
It could be cute, March.
Lord Ravager, Evanesia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantom Moon games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with. Feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat. Are you okay?
No! Ever since they deleted all of my freaking zombies, no!
I I shouldn't have asked so many questions.
Right.
Didn't mean to stress you out or make you worried.
Well,
I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
you do that.
So many things to deal with right now. What should I do next? I've had a long day.
Let's go sleep on the couch, I guess. A sofa cradles us. And then we drift off. Off to bed. Okay, we are just a little raccoon who goes right
He's
to
tired.
bed.
Let him sleep.
Oh. Never knew you could sleep this much. Cute.
You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
Did you? It kind of seems like it's on brand with every other trip that we've taken. As a nameless, I'm not surprised.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the nameless. But this is way too much.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board. Constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth. All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update. A glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed. Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all.
And that's growth.
Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you.
It's
Along the way, we
me.
have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The
Hey,
nameless who guided me before I set out.
we're just
once
out there
told me,
destroying the worlds.
keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you.
All for our friends.
I've seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you.
So
That's
sweet.
why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago.
Is it about how Himiko got the Express running again?
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and found companions I could trust with all my heart.
Oh.
I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began.
All right, let's get the popcorn.
It's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express and tell you everything bit by bit.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us... let Shush make us some coffee, huh? Then we'll settle in and
That's
listen
messy.
to your story.
Speaking of the world in canvas,
Hates her coffee.
March told me about what Evanesia said to you. Evanesia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too. According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramad's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents,
Oh?
leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces.
Oh, wait, that's kind of nice. He leaves them with happy smiles.
1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramad's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantom Moon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
Well, where do we begin?
Good question. As for who in Plain Arcadia knows Graphia and the world in Canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here.
She's back.
She says she wants to talk to you in private.
Sounds good. Good news?
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda. Go
Sick.
talk to General Yao Guang, then. Don't keep her waiting. After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
Sounds like a plan. Oh, she met us on the train.
Ishvara.
What? Have we? Okay.
I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanesia, would step in and punish Foolish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Foolish.
Not by choice.
In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering.
You wanted to talk to me in private?
What I am about to tell you is something Evanesia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express. Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
What's Ahatopia? Is that like... So... Is Plain Arcadia like the planet, and then like Ahatopia is like a country? This planet, Plain Arcadia, is the civilization on it. Would it be reversed? It's just another name for Plain Arcadia? Oh, okay, gotcha. Because whenever we go to like our map on Star Rail, it's like, you know, Eurilo 6 is where we go to for Belobog. Ahatopia is the government name. Gotcha. Okay. So in that case, essentially that's just like the actual like literal planetary core, like, you know, Earth. There's like the crust and then the mantle and the core. Okay, retention. But so the core of the planet of Plain Arcadia houses an Eon? That's crazy. That's cosmic level bad news. The Veracity, what's that?
Wait, you've never heard of the Veracity before?
I've heard it dropped in, like, you know, here and there, but like not as like a, like, hey, this thing is like an existing thing currently that's like, you know, threatening and stuff. I know like Veracity kind of, you know, just by like the word is, well, I mean, it's like hungry, like, you know, like, well, not hungry, but like, you know what I mean, but like you eat a lot, you know, like little Ika, right? Exactly.
Come to think of it,
Like voracious, and you know, just like you can eat a lot, like
to be recorded in the list of
campiness,
arch-enemies
like
as an
a
awful
lot.
Calamity. They are an ancient god of desire and consumption.
Oh.
An eon that evolved from a Leviathan.
Oh my god, it all ties back to Nessie, because she nicknamed my daughter after the Loch Ness Monster. Come to think of it, they must be. They were supposed to be recording an arch enemy. Okay. So it's old Nessie.
But they disappeared so long ago that the Cienjo Alliance never witnessed any of their deeds. And they were never recognized as an author of calamity. Well, they need no such title anyway. Beast of Calamity, Star Devourer, Void Maw. Just hearing these names, one can imagine what kind of monstrosity they were.
One with a lot of
A
teeth,
vast,
I would guess.
writhing form whose slightest movement could crush entire planets.
Oh.
Before swallowing what remained into an insatiable abyss.
Ooh, insatiable. Yes, that's kind of like an insatiable hunger, kind of. So then you're like a voracious eater kind of vibe.
Rumor has it. they were
Rumor
last
has
seen
it.
During the era of the swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic level feast, in which the swarm served merely as appetizers. And the planets they passed were devoured as the main course.
Ew. They like roaches? Well, tell them to come to my apartment. I got a nice feast for them over here, too.
No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet, after vanishing for years.
Are sealed, are they dead? Yeah.
The true situation remains unknown.
Not the
But
unknown.
with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world. Aren't you a little afraid?
No.
Facing a huge disaster like this?
Mm-mm. We have Eidolons, girl. We're good.
Interesting. You wouldn't flinch even if a star fell upon you. A true Ishvara. Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. It might just be a risky path worth taking. Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well.
What is the world in canvas? Is that a literal canvas? Which is like the, scroll that Pearl paints on? And you can go into this separate, world of canvas zone to go into kind of more crazier, inhabitable locations like the core of the planet.
I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
Okay. Looks like the Phantasmoon games will have to come to an end soon.
What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms. And from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
It's the scroll painting Graphia trapped. It's the scroll painting Graphia trapped the planet in to save ages ago. It's like another dimension. Sick. Thank you.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
Oh. 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years. Escape the Antimatter Legion. Plane was put into another dimension. I'm sick. And then everyone was all squished. Alrighty.
What are they all up to over there?
Right? Ooh! It's a collectible. Well, sick. Hey.
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you.
So, what's everyone
Here
doing?
to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial.
Oh,
of course.
Pom Pom, it's not over
Pom-Pom's
yet.
heard all about your latest adventure.
We only got through 4.2. We still have a few more points to get through.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Full Wish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Plain Arcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy whatever their name is.
Zombies!
I didn't get to see it myself. But
Joyful
John Hart
zombies!
described it for me. You killed it.
Don't rub it in, March. They were already perfectly killed on their own. And then we had to kill them again. And I don't want to talk about it. It's a sensitive subject for me.
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
You're not welcome.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
Now, let's make a toast.
I love toast.
Here's
Some
to everyone who
bread.
fights to protect this Arcadia.
Crisped up, a nice lather of butter.
And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. But I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
Hell yeah. To us, destroying every world we touch.
All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Cheers.
Glasses cling together like your hearts beating as one. After finishing the drink, the Nameless each enjoy a brief moment of respite. Nice.
There you are. March and I were talking about you.
Oh, all good things, I'm sure.
You, me, and March. The three of us.
Exactly. The power trio of this express.
So
This trip to Plain Arcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again.
Oh.
As for March,
Blady.
well, she spent her time wandering and needing her perfect little vacation.
Marge has been slacking.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grab plenty of comics as well. I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course.
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
Sure did. You're overthinking it. It's us. We are peers. It's us. This is just trailblazing.
This vacation has expanded my horizons and my stomach capacity.
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal.
That's crazy.
Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself.
Oh.
It's going to be a path fraught with danger. So I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused. From now on, I will turn my attention to this world. Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
Defensive formations? I mean, we are just but a little train. I don't know if we have really an experience with setting up whole defensive formations.
I've got work
Sounds
to
a
do
little bit out of
too.
our area of expertise.
Mr. Asphodel wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered.
She volunteered as tribute. Well, stay safe.
No problem. When you come back, You have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
Sounds good. Okay, let's go. Let's go to Shush. What up, Himiko?
Just in time.
Hey.
I've talked to Madame Pearl.
What'd she say?
She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
That's crazy. She's still kicking over there? Pearl is so efficient. When should I set off?
Actually, I hoped you could take some time to rest first.
So sweet.
Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City.
Oh, I
Madame
love
Pearl
Seafeld
has a special
City.
ship waiting for you there. It
A
will
ship?
take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas.
That's awesome.
A place known as Inkford Hermitage.
Okay.
That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas. A place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor. The thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
So cute. You're not coming with me?
I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself and hear her story in her own words. But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in Canvas to you. Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
Oh, so nice. So sweet. And doing good. How about you? Ah. Ashy. Dude, I freaking love this little
That
town.
woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Eon's stomach acid.
Leave the rest to the Eon stomach acid is wild.
And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone.
He's saying bye?
A dignified funeral. If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
Oh my gosh.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
It has landed.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason.
Also the clouds and the little birdies, they're so cute.
I'm a petty man.
Ah!
I was never born to carry some greater good.
He's petty. He's petty.
This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
He's petty.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through.
We love a man who knows himself.
Well then. I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it. Even if this body is reduced to ash.
Damn, he really is petty. Oh shit.
As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in canvas.
Damn.
Taking me with him. And let the veracity dissolve us both.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Take care.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
She said, at this point, just pull up a lawn chair. I got extra popcorn we can share.
Plain Arcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
At that point, does that matter?
And here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment.
Hell yeah, Silverwolf. She's so nice.
Huh. Every time. When it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
Oh.
You know what I'm going to say.
What's he gonna say?
The seabird's flown off.
A chicken left the coop.
It's time for us to go too.
Oh, jeez. I love this place too. Oh my goodness.
The terror slumbering at the heart of Plain Arcadia is.
She said that like she's a host on the finale of a reality show. And the winner of the Ultra Deluxe competition is... I love that.
Ouroboros.
Ouroboros. Isn't that like a similar name to like a word that's used for like aurora lights?
After
Maybe
this
it's a
one
pretty
disaster,
voracious
the
eater.
veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
525,000.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait.
See? I'm not wrong.
Guarded by their children.
Aurora Borealis? Yes, that. Look at how short Pearl's hair is in comparison to the splash art. I'm not wrong. It's so much shorter. This is like half of that. It's like half. Her hair looks majestic in the splash art. And then they give her this little wig. What's that about? Hook our girl up with the extensions she deserves.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point.
What is up with Pierpoint? There's so much There's been so much like droppings of like, oh, like Pierpoint this, Pierpoint that, Pierpoint. Like, what's Pierpoint? Can we go to Pierpoint? They're like, it's been, the suspense is, I need to know.
They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade. And the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the veracity.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. For some reason, I imagine Pierpoint to be a pier over the ocean, but I imagine it like very dark, like just ocean at night with a long pier, and it's just like this like dark, deep navy blue kind of vibe. You know what I mean?
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth.
Huh?
That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction.
Oh.
Turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons.
Oh. She's like, that's just speculation. Every path has something like it.
Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
She's crazy. She said, you dumb.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true.
Huh. Just one more step. I mean, I'm down. We can ride one of the buildings over there.
Such terrible breath.
She throws breath mints at it.
Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction will be all
Could you imagine?
instantaneous.
She like unwraps a piece of gum.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Naturally. That is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive. Oh, you're just on time.
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Plain Arcadia.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with Yin and Yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core, the Deca-Light reflection barrier will be complete.
The Deca-Light reflection barrier? That's crazy.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
Sounds like a dream catcher.
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars. And now even the ancient trees seal is starting to loosen.
Uh-oh.
While Evanescia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the
They strike.
hunter, you must become the hunter.
And they only hunt single targets, only one at a time. Archer, he really fixed the hunt, but they need to know before some other hunts.
General,
like
do you
Dr.
intend to
Ratio.
go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace.
The lesser menace?
Lord Ravager Asat Pramod.
Oh.
This barrier is prepared for him.
Okay.
Asat Pramod has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahatopia, aren't they?
Coochie knows.
Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. Probability of you noticing was 24%.
She was in the Torn Scroll too.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
Oh! She said, your calculation is flawed.
What I don't understand.
She said you need a software update.
There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis. Yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
Oh, she's like, I cannot read you.
This is no confrontation.
It's like
it's a warning,
Edward
Madam
and
Pearl.
Bella.
I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here.
What's the reason?
While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Oh?
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
A 10th set?
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Planar Cadia is the stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Okay.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramod's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare. When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place?
Good question.
Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals.
Ooh.
Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest. Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
And so, the people set out, and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail. At the end of the world, the Elation once again declared war upon the veracity. Frail little humans! Ouroboros split their mouth wide open.
Like Repo?
Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue.
That's a crazy reward.
The fool
That's wild.
The shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the veracity's teeth. The bartender Baraji opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep, and en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement. En route spread his hands and
What
said,
is
"See?
this?
I filled your mouth with laughter."
Then what happened?
Then the
March is
Veracity
stuck in a
said,
conversation.
"Are you kidding me?"
She's like, oh my god, tell me more.
And tore en route to pieces.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Tell him.
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
Okay.
We came here to investigate the Veracity and Asat Pramod, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
At least 90% of that was made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need.
Okay.
Oh, plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to say.
Detective notes. Oh no, there's words. Okay, well, we're gonna go over here to Elphaba's brother.
You asking about the Veracity? You thinking about walking that path?
Sure are.
Walk the path of Veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
You got it. Kids always dream big. Some were bulldozers, some are monsters, and I am Autoborn. Yeah, and the man.
Can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a Veracity path rider. I eat everything. Tasty, nasty, anything I could see.
Nasty.
Finally, I pinched my nose and swallowed loose mouth, and they looked at me.
Ouroboros?
Nah. Ah. Very regrettable.
Enough already.
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't lose.
Specificity before you start asking for things like an in-game Owlbert model. Specificity, because I asked for that too once, I think, before, and we got an in-game Owlbert model, and it was the most cursed thing I've ever seen in my life that I couldn't even look at it.
On Root and Dorothy, the Veracity wasn't looking, roll up her skin like a grape, snatch it up and poke it. Then poof, where we're gone.
And thank you so much, Soul Mechanism. Thank you for the 28 months. Thank you so much.
I already filed a formal complaint with the organizers.
You should be putting this much effort into your studies.
Okay. And now we talk to Scribble Nibs. My gosh. Wasn't there like Scribble Knots? I don't think I played that one, but I played Drawn to Life, which I always think is Scribble Knots.
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
Then you must have a lot of stationery.
A kindred spirit, miss. It seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it.
Okay, so how to poke an Eon and get away? That's crazy. Oh my god, that's so many words. But I did see Amber Lord, so there's something about Amber Lord. All for the Amber Horde.
This feels completely made up. But, thanks anyway.
Oh, please. Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them.
Oh, damn. And hello, doing well. Hope you are too.
As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
Hey, friends!
Friends?
First day of school.
Oh my god, Sparkle.
Where were you just now?
Because she's
You opened the door
Sparkle.
for us and just disappeared.
Still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here.
Uh.
That whole foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even won my mask down to nothing. But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the Veracity. Aha chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's a complete mess.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend.
What's the gadget? A light bulb.
Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Oh, sick.
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
The Supramod has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
Well then, I'll go first.
It, doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
The friend in my head. Now, how many friends do you have in that head of yours, March? She got.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by the
Okay.
Nook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness. The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic
Fire.
social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Yes. The answer is all but revealed. You are Asat Pramod. Sparksy.
March, I think you need to reconsult with the voices in your head. Maybe y'all should deliberate again.
Do you have evidence? Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is you were the first person I met when I got off the express.
If I am Asat Pramod, Would you and Gray Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
Facts.
Yeah, fair point.
Yeah.
Just take that thing off already.
Damn.
That's weird. I thought I was on the right track.
You were quite off.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about pupil skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic. Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
Come on, Sparkle. Show him what's up.
You changed your clothes just for this?
First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat.
Hell yeah.
Secondly, whatever they eat disappears
Oh.
completely. Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction. This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is
Us? Because we're destruction.
the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad, played by the Veracity.
Oh. It's trying to like eat itself.
What am I even saying?
Classic whodunit. This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
Oh.
All this thing does is make
Okay.
wild guesses sound reasonable. So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, detective.
Why
don't
so
you show us what you've got?
serious?
By the way, what type of detective are you?
A horror detective.
I'm a tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem.
Okay, what's the problem?
You're not wrong. Asat Pramad is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember, as far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Eon can fall.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons. And the third one. What was it again?
Forcing an Eon to turn away from their own path.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Plain Arcadia. So, what makes you so certain Asat Pramad is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Okay. I like scarecrows.
Him? He caused trouble in Gotham City a few days ago.
Gotham City?
Prison.
I know. I was the one who caught him.
That's crazy.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route defeated the Veracity by some means.
You're right. Then who is this en route? Do you know him?
En route?
Of course she does.
Oh. Sampokoski.
Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away. Some say he became a mourning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole. But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark.
I knew it.
Oh.
Give it back.
She took his light bulb.
My client wants some.
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home.
She's so nice. She's so thoughtful.
Here, take it now.
Absolutely not. Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
Oh, she's so messy.
Sir.
Oh, she's so
Did you
messy.
need to hire a private detective?
Hey!
catcher for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here. Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
Ha! Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two.
Oh, of course not.
The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet. He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh.
Okay.
Sounds like the origin of the legend. So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance. Back when old Sempo was still a kid, En route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes. Before he left, En route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
That's so messy.
Where did he go after he left the tent?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know, he said he was headed for the true world's end. And then he vanished without a train.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. And about catching Sparksy, leave it to me.
Okay. All right. Where are we off to next? Okay, Asheville has his notes. We're talking to Marge.
See? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Pramod somehow. But our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next.
Oh.
Speak of the devil.
Oh.
The Cianjo General could have arranged something like this, I suppose.
Interesting choices.
I'm surprised as well. You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yoon?
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time. At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip. So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
And layers of dirt, I would imagine.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves. Likely just projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Yeah, the art is beautiful.
Von Walk.
Not the planar ornament.
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest. Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades.
Oh. They only farm once every 30 so years? That's crazy.
Almost identical to the Phantas Moon games.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance?
A little bit.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
Panarch Elwood.
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend.
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient Leviathan. Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. M was still human.
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game. This is what people call the Phantasmoon Games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akivili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
They lost their taste buds?
What does that?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination. This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of Veracity. Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
They provide the owner of the tongue and the organic being that it belongs to an understanding of what it is that they're eating, which I guess allows them to have their own individual preferences, which then would make them want to eat one thing more than another. And also, you know, indicates what tastes bad or what is not to be consumed or what might be bad for you, like something poisonous. So if they lose their taste buds, then I guess that makes sense that they would eat everything in sight, and they're an Eon/god, so they don't have to worry about getting poisoned or, like, you know, all that things.
Yummy flavors?
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
Not the aftertaste. That's wild.
So Aha stole the original Prima Mobile of the Veracity?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own. But the primal desires of life have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yu Qing 2. Now, there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asap Pramod is here on vacation?
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
Oh, you mean the shadow?
Tell us about the
It
shadow.
has nothing to do with Funwalk.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express.
Huh.
Nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager when my home was
He's been around the block.
Zulu. I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
How'd it go?
A navigator of the Express?
Yes. Starseer, I see.
Not a Starseer, I
He'd already
see.
retired by then. He was the one who told me about the Shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants
IC is
left behind
crazy.
when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow.
Oh my gosh.
And devised the plan to assassinate Zulu. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect. It's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more. Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
Someone
not much.
suspected to be a Sot Pramod knew about the Veracity secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the Shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The Shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivili.
Ah! What does he know?
Don't tell me.
What do they know?
En route only goes where he isn't welcome.
Oh.
After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
Pom Pom?
The detective game is over.
Oh. Not the ransom letter. Lord Ravager.
Lord Ravager, Assad Pramod is back. The laughter. But he's joke. En route, heading for the true world's end. Astral Express. Haven't in a long time, old friend.
Okay. Oh, not the black and white world. Damn. Sucked away all the color.
I have to say, not many people can make me change, whether in the past or present. You've always been one of them.
Should have dealt with him a long time ago. He's too smart.
You know how it is, kid.
You know what it is.
I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
We love a party crashing queen. Oh, well, that's a cliffhanger.
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia? Really?
Ho-ho. All right. We're back in our favoriteest cozy little town. It's so beautiful. Oh, something I can steal from an unsuspecting city goer. All right. All right. Where are we? The docks.
It is an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again. To be honest, When Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide.
Oh.
Replaced by a total fraud.
Yeah.
My name is Feld.
What's up,
By
Feld?
order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination.
Okay. Thanks.
You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege.
It was rough when we had to get rid of the zombies altogether.
I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination?
She only told me to come here.
I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event.
Not the unforeseen
so
event.
Allow me to brief you in her stead. The
What's up?
destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage.
Okay, we've got another hotel.
It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
Ho ho. Oh, you lost your 50-50. Oh no. Hopefully it doesn't take too long for him to come home. Graphia lived there? What does this have to do with Graphia?
Well, Graphia's former residence was located there.
Oh?
Legend says the miraculous canvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that?
Oh. Nilux! When did you get here?
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure,
Oh?
and bought the whole plot of land.
What?
She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity.
Oh, wow.
Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want. That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger.
Well.
But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination. I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You? I remember you. You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower.
Interesting meetup with these two.
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Right.
Oh, I know it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
Oh,
We love an
what a
outfit
slip
repeater.
up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
Yeah, Amberly Connors. She's so nice.
Cut it out, you scoundrel. You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
Allow me to introduce her.
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, Blurry QR Cult.
Right, show some respect.
Huh. My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
No worries, no worries.
Are you headed to Inkford Hermitage as well?
Well,
Oh, yeah. Also,
yes.
why is she
Would
being,
you
like,
believe it if I
escorted
said I
by
was going on
IPC
vacation?
workers? She's totally being taken in, isn't she?
It's Blurry QR Cult. Let's be clear. You are being transported under escort. Your current credit balance is in the negative. Madame Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
Not the Fluffy. Wait.
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Perlux Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me. Who knew a figurine could be so expensive?
They really
It cost me
freaking
more than my
are.
entire savings.
Oh my god. All right, so it's my man. Did you just release a new volume? How are you still broke? Right, so it's mine then.
No way. It's obviously all Madame Pearl's fault.
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Oh.
The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
Oh my gosh. You know what this sounds like? It reminds me of the plot of, and I don't know if this is the correct movie title name, but like, was it Misery? It was when like, was it a Stephen? I don't remember. I don't even know if I've seen it all, but like it's just one that you hear of so much. It's the one where like an author, I guess, like made a book series and ended it, and she either like a random fan either didn't like the ending or wanted it to continue or wanted him to rewrite it or write something. I don't know. Yeah, and then like it was Misery and it was Stephen King. Okay, cool. I'm not wrong. Yeah, it reminds me of that. Pearl's like, we're taking you in and you're not leaving until you make more.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Oh, shit. Hello. Sticker!
The boat has arrived.
Not the
You're
yacht.
ready. Let's begin our journey to Inkford.
Hell yeah. Let's a freaking go. Oh. Oh, this is so cozy. Wait. Oh my God.
Shore of the canvas world.
It's beautiful. Wait a second. Wait a second. This looks like another thing that is my vibe.
Blocking the boat's route.
Wait.
No need to
It's
panic.
dark
Please follow my
and it's snowy and there's water and mountains and glowing yellow lights. Wait. Wait. Oh, that's how we, okay. All right, ice blocks. We can shoot it. Cool. Sounds good. Okay. Oh, this might take a second. Oh, maybe not as many seconds as I thought. Oh! Cool. A little Ice Cube vibe. Oh. Okay. I know, dude, these new maps have been slaying. Snowflakes falling into shattered ice can cause them to refreeze. Oh, that's a fun mechanic. They're falling, flying. There's not a star. Oh, quarter! Got a quarter, and oh my gosh, thank you. Oh shit. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, Sock Superiority. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. And the last quarter. Lovely. Look at this snowman with the little eyeballs.
Ooh, a safe
It's so
docking.
cute.
For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
An iceberg is a crazy thing to say. Why are they surrounding us?
They probably sensed your wish power.
Oh.
You are the Phantas Moon game superstar, no?
Hell yeah, brother.
Look, one's trying to hitch a ride on
Oh
you.
my god, it's so cute. I bet we're gonna get one of those as a pet. I hope they let us choose the color. That would be so, and the shape, that would be so fun. Is this a Wispy?
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted face.
It's so cute. Look at him wiggle when he jumps around.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
All right.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something. So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in canvas. Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world. This is the final stop before they enter the world in canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return. Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
Oh?
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator. This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
Let's go. Oh, just an... That was crazy. Wait, but I mean, I'm not even kidding. I do like that kind of... I do like that design of that creepy smiley face. It's kind of like... It kind of reminds me of like Nightmare Before Christmas vibes. You know? It kind of reminds me of Nightmare Before Christmas vibes. And in that sense, it's kind of endearing. I love running up a down escalator. It sparks joy. Okay. Wow, he's a little too tall. Maybe he should wind up those banners. You guys, it's... Oh my god! Is that Christmas lights?
We call it Myriad Wish Grove.
Oh, wait, we need more Christmas lights.
The same lineage as the sacred trees on the floating...
It's so cute.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
It needs more. More lights. More lights. We need lights everywhere. And why is it just that one tree? Give us more trees with more lights on them. That's what we need. But it is cute. It's beautiful. And I love it. It's so precious. Okay, let's go up the down again. It's so cute. Oh my gosh, look at the waterfall. It's so precious. Oh, and the pool. A hot pool in the snow is such a vibe, especially at nighttime in freaking winter with Christmas lights. It's perfect. Oh my gosh, there's another calyx? Which one is this? Oh. This one is Gilgi, isn't it? Gilgi. Okay, oh cute.
We have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
Okay.
Oh, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery.
You're not wrong, Nihilux. You're not wrong.
Anyone here? Hello? Hello?
Echoes is so funny.
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
That was funny.
Oh, no wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
That was so good.
I am the lobby manager, Casper.
Not Casper the friendly ghost.
Try not to overheat the room.
Oh! He called us hot.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry.
The former comic artist, Miss Nihilux.
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that.
Damn.
Oh wait, did you say former?
Former?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up.
Oh!
You are now an asset of Perlux Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume.
Not the...
Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginé with quite a history. That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Oh.
Which one? Never heard of him.
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as the hot springs manager.
Not this map being like a prison where they keep high profile people trapped on it.
Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imaginé go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper myself, I am a former frost giant.
Oh. Don't tell him that you're a nameless. He's gonna take us for this museum too. Any info on the former Graphia?
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here.
Oh.
Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imaginé who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here. You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
Oh.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're AHA.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless. Good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
Bye. Okay. Ooh, something else we can steal. What's up, Niley?
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive.
Hell
I
yeah.
think it's unlikely that the mother of Imagenesis will see her.
Do you have any bright ideas?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good
Not the
luck with
snow
the
puff
inquiries
ball.
line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea,
Bright indeed.
you must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day.
Not the Fate collab.
The Holy Grail War!
That's crazy. Okay. So it's like thrown into the main story too. That's exciting. I know, I've been in one.
Oh, right. That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Plain Arcadia holds one too.
Right? They're so cute.
Then I don't need to explain the method.
Right.
First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette?
No. But
Doesn't look like it.
I know someone who does have a brush, a very big brush.
No matter. Miss Colt has got you covered. We use ley line resonance. This hotel is built on Graffia's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree. Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
You're right.
I was just kidding.
Oh.
Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood. Oh, honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you?
Not a chronic deadline misser.
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nautilus. Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing.
I just checked in and I have to work already.
Just checked in.
I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
She's funny. I like
Run
her.
for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Hey, wait! This is kidnapping! Little raccoon! Help me!
She's fun. She's hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving nothing but her cries to follow me.
That Casper guy is a survivor from the Cinderth age. Maybe he...
Painfully relatable.
Anyway, I'll start by asking around here.
Okay. Where do we go? Ooh! We'll steal that. Can we go in the pool? Oh my gosh, we can take a little dip. That's so cute. Oh, welcome to the Steam platform. Oh! The Dutchman's treasure. That's so cute. Oh, Susie! She's a Furbo, isn't she? Is she a Furbo? Yeah. I had a feeling.
Beasts slaughter each other. Arthur and I. Fight to the death.
I do really like the vibes of this place. The vibes are nice. Vibes are vibing.
Fight to the death.
Vibes are vibing. Okay, so definitely not Susie. And then what else do we have? We have more captives. Wait, this is so cute. Oh my gosh, there's a bunch of different pools.
This is hardly enough.
Look at the... I love that Plain Arcadia's all of their, well, most of their monsters on the maps are just like citizens enjoying their lives, and it does heal you. No, you're right. I was like, wait, was I next to a space anchor? I guess I wasn't. Just the springs heal you. And they're just vibing. Like all the mobs that we can face are just totally optional. Like we can even just, you know, walk through them, interact, and it just, battle doesn't start. They're just vibing. It makes you really not want to fight, because if you fight, then you're ruining someone else's vacation, and no one wants to do that. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. It's so cozy. Look at this. Oh, this is, you guys, this is so good. Dark Christmas? Are you kidding me? This is perfect. It's so good. I freaking love Dark Christmas. Oh my god, look at how long that cat is. It's like cat dog. Cat
Casper?
dog. In the world
there?
is a little cat dog.
Nope. I'm not.
Another treasure and a sticker. Okay. We'll take that. We'll take
no risk.
that. We'll run over here. And then we'll run over here. Casper!
You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia.
Yeah, where's she at?
But if I try too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb. And then I start melting. Drip, drop. So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you.
Mr. Book, we'll have to do some more, a separate day of hunting.
The game, then it feels like I had snowball fights every single day.
Cute.
A long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in.
Oh.
Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Well, are we allowed to? Oh no. Of course it's a pipe. Cute. Okay. Here we go. We've got more quarters, which we will happily take. That's funny. It's like a freaking wipeout course. Oh! There he goes. That's so funny. Another treasure, we'll take it. Oh, and then another kind of like Mario Party vibe. Cute, cute, cute. Okay. Oh, a quarter. We'll take that. And then up here, what we're gonna do is go to the left, to the left. There's a secret treasure? Stop. The Winterlands. Cool. Got it. These things are moving. I wonder. Oh, is there nothing? No! Nothing! And over this way. Over this way. And over again. Oh! Oh! Sick! Up the elevator we go, and Casper's following us. Wow, we're really going up. All right. So, final boss. It is just like. Okay. I'm gonna need this to go faster. Come on, chaos mode. What? Am I just dodging? Oh! Oh shit. I wanted to go over and under. Okay. Well, now that's done. Got our treasure and let's get out of here. And unfortunately, it looks like no snowball fight for us. Just another Mario
Things
fight.
from the Cinder Age are still a bit blurry, but I definitely met Lady Graphia. I had snowball fights with her.
So cute. What was she like?
She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see
So
her, we'd go to her doorstep,
pretty.
light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!" Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow. Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together, under the giant moon.
It's so beautiful.
We won. I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole.
Not him being the Eon of Veracity.
Crispy and tasty.
Well, can you remember anything else?
There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil. He was a snowball fight master.
Not the
I
rival.
remember one time, 8 of us
Snowball
teamed up to
rival.
challenge him. But that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing.
Oh,
all from
snowball
so far
champion.
away. 6 of my friends were lying on the ground feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thawed onto the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
8 people in the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinderth Age Wars? So in that round of the Phantasmoon games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
Have you seen Graphia since?
I saw her once. By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps and shouted, "Snowball fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out.
So we gotta...
She held me and cried.
We gotta look for a fight.
"I'm sorry. And you've done well. Over and over."
Aww.
It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time. But that was the last I saw of her.
Poor thing.
I only shared some memories of a snowball fight. If it helped you, Nameless, then I'm happy. That's about all Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
If we could only actually do a snowball fight.
So, to summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graphia's old home.
Let's do it!
Where can I find those ground lamps?
That's me. I'm like, what do I do? What does this mean? And then it's right in front of me. And I'm like, oh, you mean the thing right in front of my eyeballs? Me every time I try to solve a puzzle. Okay. So we got more puzzles over there. More stuff. And let's go over this way.
Even next to such a lively hot spring.
Oh, this is so freaking pretty as hell.
Animals. I should find
Oh
a
my
prominent spot
gosh.
for the ground labs.
More hiking? Oh fuck. I wanna hike. No. Wait, y'all. Oh, I think I like this map equally too. It's so good. It's dark, it's cozy, it's mountainy, but it's also like islandy. I freaking love this. Oh my, I just said the last map was my new favorite map. They popped off with these maps. Like, not even kidding. They actually, like, these maps are so my vibe. Oh no, not the shape-shifting Furbo. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Let me at him. Let me at him. Like it's so, it's eerie and I love that. Where's the Furbo? Where's the Furbo? I want to collect it. I gotta catch them all. Where'd he go? They wouldn't make me look for him inside of that, would they? That would be crazy. Yeah, I think it is. Okay.
These two little lamps don't look reliable at all.
We need more lights.
Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Snowball fight!
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber? Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
We didn't even need to bust out the Ouija board!
Thanks for the invite.
Oh!
I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either.
Well. Weren't you supposed to be working on your story?
I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out.
Testing the deadline is crazy.
This mountain path is so quiet and secluded.
I love quiet seclusion.
Spot for a night stroll.
I love a night stroll.
Calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters.
I think so. I think this is a good place for inspiration. Your inspiration is dry, but your excuses for missing the deadline certainly aren't.
I was hoping to find some inspiration out here. With those 2 goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block. Look
She's
at
not
this
wrong.
stone statue. Ooh, doesn't it look like Hemicat? I just reached the real versus fake Hemicat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
Oh my gosh.
That was fast.
That was fast. Damn.
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset, I mean Miss Colt, escaped. Now that's scary.
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Wow.
Not again. Little raccoon.
Nihilix is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving her drawn-out cries for help echoing across the hillside.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
Well, damn. Are you a descendant of Argenti and Himiko?
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me?
She's Graphia? Oh my god, she is a descendant of Himiko.
Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
Hey!
You're saying you are Graphia?
Ancestor. Yes. That would be the word.
She really does look a lot like Himiko.
Sure does. You know what I meant.
You were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not?
Sure did.
If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me.
Old friends.
I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange.
Messy of us, truly.
Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me.
Oh?
The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct?
You know about that?
Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanescia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately, never to meet again.
That's messy. They hate each
Over the
other.
past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis.
That's messed up.
You must have many questions.
What exactly happened 1,000 years ago? Did you fight Asat Pramod? How do you know who I am? How have you lived for 1,000 years? Pearl asked me to find out the secret to creating your world in canvas. How have you lived for 1,000 years?
My, you certainly have a lot of questions. But before I enlighten you, during the Cinderth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless. Do you carry a token from Evanescia?
Do we? If you mean something Evanescia gave me, there's only this.
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
Hell yeah! That, I forgot that we got an upgrade. That's crazy. Hey, give it back. It's very important. Does this mean you'll tell me everything now? Oh my god, she hates us. She hands it back to us.
The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story.
Is it a short one?
1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Cinderth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather.
Oh!
Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia.
Okay. Talking in the third person.
To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion until one day a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland.
Okay.
Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantasmoon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon.
I'm on the
This
edge.
tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth.
Is that the origin of the Murata name? Was that a wrecked train?
Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw.
What?
At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters.
Like snowmen?
Amidst these
abominable
foul
snowmen.
enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters.
Damn.
It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name. The Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze. That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began in a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantasmoon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Aeonic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield. This was also the first time in the history of the Phantasmoon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond, the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad.
Oh. So I'm assuming we'll kind of like do the same thing. Did she win or did she lose? I think
She lost.
Oh.
Graphia did not win the Phantasmoon Games, nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad.
But somehow, someone, some way, sealed Asat Pramad inside of the planet's core.
In the final days of the Cinderth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside.
Wouldn't that put the world in a more dangerous position if she turned the entire world into a scroll and then put the Ravager outside? Veracity is in the planet score. So Veracity and Ravager are different? Not necessarily. It would put them vulnerable. Because then I'm like, if I'm a big scary monster and I'm trying to take over the world, that seems like a lot of work. But if I'm a big scary monster and the world turns into a little scroll, I can squish that. I go like this. You know what I mean? Easy. If I were the Ravager and I saw the world turn into a scroll, I'd be like, oh, thank you for making my job easier.
Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia. The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
The other side.
So, are we leaving right now?
Let's go.
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean Blade?
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river. When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
Oh.
Graphia vanished. Anyway.
A lot of people vanish in this game. It's nothing we haven't seen, Trailblazer. Okay, and we've got some new music tracks. Love that. It's so pretty, you guys. I love it. And there's a tree in the water, just like in when you go hiking in mountains. It's perfect. Oh, and there's lights in the tree. And there's tents. Oh my god, this is literally camping.
Giant trees will fight each other for nutrients. How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip.
Oh, Silver was trying to make Blade choose life.
Say something.
Say something, I'm giving up on you.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
Of course she is.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe. Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
Oh.
If the abundance grows too strong, the ambrosial arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
You're afraid.
I'm not. I respect your choice.
Oh.
Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
Kin.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just playing dumb.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just playing dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that guy reclaiming his future, then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again.
Oh, but she must. She got her new form.
Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total, stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Feel better?
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Oh.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end. Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin.
Oh, Blade.
Who's there?
Ghostbusters! Hold your fire, it's me. When'd you get here? Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop.
I get it.
Oopsies.
It was a deliberate accident.
I knew you would come.
I found a way into the world of Canvas.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in Canvas. If we simply chant her name and release a Wispe into the river, She'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive? It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin.
Okay, looks like we're gonna go back into our little lovely... Oh, it's locked. Oh. Oh. Now it's unlocked. Well, that's cute. We got a precious little train. And we'll do that. Anything in here? Oh, so cute. And we'll take that sticker. Got it. Cool.
That should do it. Right?
The camping equipment is so freaking cute. Wait, what do I do now? Beckon the mother of Imogenesis' place with Spay.
Little one, I choose you.
Okay, Ash Ketchum. I choose you. And then we got the little doggies. Okay, what do I do now? What do... There we go.
I summon
Got it.
Graphia, mother of Imogenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas. No Wispe were harmed in the making of this operation.
Okay.
Graphia! Graphia! Everyone, into the world in canvas!
Let's do it.
How odd. This time, the visitors actually know of my existence.
Aha.
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
She's ascending from hell. What's up, girlie?
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across.
Thanks.
Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
Damn.
I guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
Oh.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Ah, I see. You are better informed than I thought.
Commentary. Oh my
I
gosh.
understand.
That's a good one.
Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Look at the glowing Imagine on the water. They're so pretty.
The mountains lie distant. The waters still.
Oh, it's so good.
And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end. To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fare.
Oh.
I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These two are parts of your past.
Oh.
Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
All aboard.
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu. It was a desolate wasteland.
It's so pretty.
Untouched and forgotten. Desolate. Cold. The perfect place to lay the dead to rest.
Oh.
I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman.
Oh?
And those swords...
Blood Snow?
They were all my own creations. I raised those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades.
We are going into the pits of hell.
Me. And my sword. When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your words with my brush and paint
Shark
the
bait!
ideal end.
Oh my god, the Megalodon's gonna get us.
Sword barrier.
Pretty.
We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
Holy.
What is this place?
Damn.
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul. Blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
It's so beautiful.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
There is beauty in sadness, Blade.
Desolation.
She says, I only see flowers when I look at you.
I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman.
She sees him for who he is. Aww.
The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge
There's a
or
sword
anvil.
there for him too.
It burns within your heart.
So he can have a blade on his Blade Island.
That spark within you has yet to fade.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk, but you smiled just now.
She's like, you can't hide from me. I saw you.
No, I didn't. We should go.
This is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Let's back it up, back it up. They won't let me frolic in the fields of red flowers. Are you kidding me? That's so messed up. They cannot give me false joy and take it away like this. All I want to do is just frolic. How can they do that? Why did they choose that? No. I want to frolic in my blood flowers.
He finally smiled.
I
I'm actually the
know.
one who can't even smile. This sucks.
Oh, Wolfie. Dude, another map that slaps. Okay. They crushed it with the Plain Arcadia maps. Now just freaking expand the block parameters. Are you kidding me? I want to frolic.
We have reached the end.
Not the end. Is there another one?
That blue maw.
Oh my god.
So, this is it.
Dive blade.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets
Oh my
of
god,
our
she's like,
Heartopia,
yes, jump.
You have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw.
Damn.
If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
I will keep the secret.
Good.
That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth.
Damn. So, is that just like some random thing that she painted, or is that the thing that they sealed up, which is either the veracity thing or the other thing that I thought was the same thing, but it's not, but I can't remember it right now? Is it one of those two things, or is it like just a separate thing that she's like, just whip this up in my free time with my paintbrush? That's a part of the veracity. It's the veracity thingy. Okay, cute. Okay, well, I mean, it's just chilling over there, so it doesn't really, you know, it seems just like, you know, as long as we mind our business, then it minds its business. Like, it's just hanging out over there.
I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict
so
where the veracity
pretty.
and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture.
I'm the veracity, eating a croissant. A croissant?
Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly
Oh!
only to suffer once more.
Oh!
Remaining an elusive dream.
Now, Graphia, that wasn't part of the deal.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering. Agony.
He's like, you see me, I see you. Let's talk about our past traumas and trauma bond. Don't have any snacks with me, but all this talk about veracity and stuff is making me think of the chips that I have in the pantry.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
Oh, I love this place.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages?
Yeah, Silver Wolf, that's pretty up.
I'm not okay with this.
Hell no.
Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
See, that's what I'm saying. It should have been discussed before. If that was in the fine print should have been enlarged.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago.
He's like, I want it to hurt.
If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Or we could talk about it.
Is there really no other way?
Silverwolf, I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends
I love
found
these camera angles.
tolerable. But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters,
Oh, right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
you already took it apart?
A long time ago. Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
A portable reactor?
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Gosh. I like that we get more Blade moments like this. I like that we're giving him, like, time to fully explore his inner thoughts and such.
Oh, and a cat scratching post.
Kitty!
When did you find out about these items?
You? You mean we. We all found out. Think you hit it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Aww.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but you are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
He is a good blade. Who's a good blade? Who's the good blade?
Just a broken blade. That is all.
Oh, Bladey. You're actually quite gentle and kind.
You talk too much.
We just know you're petty, Blade. That doesn't mean you're not a softie. He loves us. He's so precious. We really do love Blade. He's so precious. He's just a sweetie patootie.
Before you go, you have something to say to him too, right?
Never cry, King. Don't leave us. Don't die.
To me?
Oh, he wants to say something to us? Okay, let's hear it.
Offense. It's just a few words.
Hit us with it.
Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled.
Can't you be a little more direct? I understand what you mean. I'm sure we got that.
Then let it be.
Let it be. Oh.
It's time.
Oh my gosh.
Do you still remember that passphrase?
Do you remember?
No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
Ace. Go.
Oh my god. Wait. He can't leave. Because then, like, where's his farewell to Kafka and Firefly? And Danny Boy. You know? And Jingyuan. He can't just be like, okay, bye.
Farewell.
Oh, Wolfie! Oh.
Let everything end. Or truly begin.
Ouch.
In the final moments of your life.
Oh, Belady.
What will flicker through your mind? The devouring. Has it begun?
Oh,
How much time has passed?
Huh? What? What?
Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor.
Oh my god.
To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure.
Oh shit.
My heartbeat. It's barely audible now.
He's a vampire.
Shuhu. Are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing?
Master. I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
Huh. A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Oh. Is that Kafka's sword?
Not a sweet dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
Senior Frater, are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to this Yanzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer. Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will.
Oh.
Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
Senior Frater, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation?
Is it be creative with it?
Yan gave his disciples is what defines a blade. He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
A lone cloud drifts. A crane departs the woods. Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Senior Frater, I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guiyun.
Aww.
Bai Hung. And that bow I forged for her.
Oh.
In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
For me? Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you.
Oh.
Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse? That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm gonna call it Recurve Bow.
That sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me Human. At least change it to something elegant, like Winding Stream. Fine.
It's like if my mom named me Human.
Look at you! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Lafu. Wanna come along?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do.
Aww.
Jin Yuan's Devastator Glaive. The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago. Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
A genius. I suppose Master Jingliu's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
You little rascal. Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-life species. Xianzhou's swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then?
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart.
Oh.
It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
All right, deal. Then I want a Devastator Glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller, then it is settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We 5 come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together, we shall bring glory to the Xianzhou, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
By the
Oh.
rainbow and the 10 lords. If I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down.
Jeez. That was crazy. Oh, that's so sad.
The prosthetic arm and sword staff from Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me. He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Ying-Ching. Ying-Ching. How did you end up like this? The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore. Ying-Ching, look at me. Lift your head. It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude. So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod. There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out, right now.
There is no need. I must atone for my sins.
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different. I respect your choice, just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish.
Oh, Blade.
This is not my work.
But Kafka.
This was where my life as Blade began.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
My, oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic. Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. This shell of mine is the only blade there is.
We didn't even hear from Kafka! That's crazy.
To an old friend. We are no longer who we once were to each other. Who I am does not matter. What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all? You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side. Next time we meet, I will be the end of you. What a pity. In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
See, this is why we use our words. Our words. Okay.
Apprentice, come here.
Come in! We can't run, so give us a sec.
Is the end in sight? I am here, Master.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade. But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you? But isn't there one last piece you've yet to show me?
All reliable.
It is yet to be named, has it not?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard's sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master, how did you...
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you. Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong. Buried.
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company. Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade? The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
It's beautiful. Ah!
Forge it anew. Interesting. Oh, they wanna play too. Now I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. Ling Chi himself said that back when he was nearing his end.
Shoo.
You fought me all this time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bit to drag me down with you. A pity, truly.
bestow my grace. And now, I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's maw, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony.
Oh!
As your flesh will be remade.
Oh.
Only to be devoured again and again.
Oh! Wow!
No
Yay!
Is this not exactly what you call forge it anew?
Can't wait! Wow!
Poor child. You and the Cienjo citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten. Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death, bringing those you loved and lost back to life. Let your friends return to this world again and again, giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, this maw shall become your prison for all time. Your body will churn for millennia.
Damn.
Caught between being digested and reborn.
Oh.
Every inch of your flesh will remember the agony of being ground to pulp. Until your very will dissolves into nothing, leaving only a hollow husk that can cry out my name.
Whoa.
Are you done talking? Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shuhu? You are the one bound most tightly by your chains.
Ooh! He's being messy right back.
For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them. A slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
Are you trying to provoke me?
Oh.
No.
It's feeling daring.
I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging.
Oh?
As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want.
As long as you cling to this life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. So Shuhu's Shuhu's the abundance that's in Blade, and the veracity is eating Blade, which is eating Shuhu. So with the Shuhu clinging to Blade, he has to keep reshaping Blade because there's teeth chewing, which is a little less fun, into Blade's body, which is harboring Chew, because Blade's body's being chewed up by the Veracity. And Blade wants the chewing, because if he's getting chewed, then Chew's getting chewed. Okay, got it. Cool. I was like, wait, what's going on? Who's who and what?
Let the maw of this Eon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer. Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again. Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity.
Damn. He is petty. he is petty.
And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission. Yaosha, are you ready? To turn your vengeance against your god.
Oh.
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. This forging within the furnace.
Are we gonna fight?
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
Ah! I mean, I have a guess. Oh. Well. Stay tuned for next time.
Family. After a 15-year separation, 22% of organic life forms will weep and embrace, whereas 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection.
Now, all I see when I see Pearl is her hair needs to be longer. That's all I see now. All I see, they chopped off those extensions. They just went. They said, no. No more extensions for you, Pearly Pop.
Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of. You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantom Moon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me. 5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone.
Oh?
Lost to the fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious. In the year 1969 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delcor Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos.
Doctors of Chaos, you say?
That the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion.
Oh.
Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. After a century of resistance in the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later.
Oh.
Both incidents point back to a single culprit.
The Lord Ravager Asat Pramod.
Okay.
However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in plain Arcadia when Asat Pramod appeared. Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction."
He accepted the commission, even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet?
Legends of the Graphia clan abound within plain Arcadia. To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle against the Legion. Conjecture. Mr. Ryusuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan's curse.
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility. Please forgive me if this sounds out of line. There is a 52% probability that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Asat Pramod. He might have even chosen to work for him.
I'll have a word with him.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Dad, do you have a minute to talk?
I do. I'm 1000% free for you. What brings on this surprise call for your old man? I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himiko.
Oh my god.
You probably handled her in no time.
Well, she's not wrong. Squished her.
And that kid is something else too. I'm telling you, everyone at school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
And this time everyone survived.
Are they... Is it done? It's not done. Don't get ahead of ourselves now. There's still time for it to be a bloodbath.
And we intend to make it so.
It's time we sat down and talked. Just as father and daughter.
Huh? Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise Machiavelli. Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
Love you, kiddo.
I should have seen that coming.
Himiko, open up. It's your dad.
Was he just waiting outside?
Himiko, come over.
Don't trust him, Himiko.
About, this.
Don't trust him.
He's been following you.
I originally planned for us to meet at the school, but since you're already here, let me show you around the Express.
Oh, I would love that. I was in such a rush last time. I really want to get a good look
Teleport to the memory of
chaos. Spent the
chaos.
last 15 years. Who could have imagined it? The thing that connects this nearly infinite universe is not some distant godlike sheep, but a single express.
I have met many artists who dreamed of boarding the Express just to get a closer look at the legacy of trailblazing. So I am curious, how will the great artist Ryusuke evaluate it?
Me? Well, I'll give it my all.
I was only joking. There's no need to be so serious.
There's actually so much interesting stuff on this express.
Our little express.
This table is kind of different from the others, isn't it? I mean, they all look alike, but this one doesn't seem authentic.
Oh! He's calling my coffee table a fake?
A lot of old furniture was destroyed when the Express crashed. Pom-Pom and I spent quite some time picking the right replacements.
Ah,
yeah, it did crash.
In with the new, huh? Well, the Express has been running for years, so it's only natural to have to patch things up every now and then. You must have had a hard time keeping it running.
It's not that hard. I'm used to it.
Just as I thought. The Astral Express looks amazing inside. These chandeliers.
The weight.
The designer used the skeleton of a void song whale as a reference. They say it's been here since Dolly's days on the Express. It catches the eye of many people who board.
But the light seems a bit dim in here, doesn't it?
It's always
It's
been this way.
moody. It's mood lighting.
Oh.
It's for the vibes.
Have you tried
Must protect the
swapping in a
vibes.
polarized conductor? Or rinsing the light units in an alkaline solution?
Are you an artist or an electrician, Dad?
I am just speaking from experience. Don't forget, your dad was once the one who set up all the lighting in those classrooms. Is it there? Oh,
He's moving. Not the Mirror of Chaos.
It's bigger on the inside.
Oh, okay. Doctor Who.
All sorts of worlds, just like the versions I've heard before. Huh. It's a shame I didn't get to see the legendary infinite ice cream machine.
The infinite ice cream machine.
Dad, you actually believe something like that exists? I thought only kids would fall for it.
A long, long time ago, such a thing did exist on the Express. When the Express passed the desert planet Talon, Granholm left the machine there. Now, it has become a popsicle planet.
One little infinite ice cream machine, and they turned a desert planet into a popsicle planet? Be so for real, Pom-Pom.
Doctor! Long time no see. Your fur looks a lot smoother than last time.
Really? Thank you very much.
Hey, my daughter Himeko finally opened up to having a heart-to-heart with me.
What a special moment. Pom-Pom will leave you to it then. They say family is one of the most precious treasures. Pom-Pom believes we should cherish them.
See? I told you. This time, Dad wins. Oh, Himeko, you may be a fully capable navigator now, but sometimes experience still beats youth.
Aren't you tired of talking non-stop?
Are you actually worried about me?
Oh my god.
Oh, I am so touched.
I mean, worried's a strong word. I think she was being more sassy.
Perfect. I'll make you some coffee.
Huh? Well, might as well swing by the meeting car to say hi to that, Intellitron buddy.
Damn. Even her own blood hates her. What does she do? Coffee? Like, you can't really make that wrong, you know? Like, what is she doing to it?
Pom-Pom finds Himeko's father very easygoing.
Himeko, come on. Let's walk together.
Fish? The fuck puts fish in coffee?
Intellitron, buddy!
Rumor has it that the drinks in the World's End Tavern are all brewed from jokes. Since we are in plain Arcadia, any single joke before a drink would be second to none. Since there is only a single joke, it is quite literally second to none.
She puts deviled eggs into Sunday's coffee? The hell?
Doctor, you're huge.
Why? And thank you, Draconian, for resubscribing. Happy 23 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So is Himeko just messy? Because she has to do that intentionally, knowing that, like, it's not gonna, like, work, you know? It's not like she's like, oh, I know the perfect little extra something something that'll make this thing taste good. Coffee doesn't even have coffee in it? What does that mean?
Mr. Ryusuke, the tension detected in your micro-expressions has increased by 33% since our last encounter.
Oh, nonsense. Himeko is brewing up a cup of coffee just for me. Is there anything in the world more wonderful than that?
A cup of hot coffee right before the end. This must be what they mean by life is short and bitter.
Whose end?
Huh. Well, now I see why they call you Shush. Well, since I'm still among the living, let me tell you a joke for a change.
For now.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. Now, one day, they ordered a drink from a service robot on the express and told it a joke.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. I have retrieved the same joke from the archived logs. It is indexed under the title, An Unfunny Joke.
But did you know, the first time the robot heard that joke, it laughed with pure joy.
Don't go filling Shush with nonsense. Its database is already enough of a mess. Dad, here's your coffee.
It looks fine.
This cup is huge. Himeko, tell me, are you still holding a grudge against me?
What are you talking about? Now drink up while it's still hot.
Analyzing components. Results show coffee concentrate, Heldoran butterfly scales, a species of fish from a gas giant, trace amounts of iron particles, and various other unknown substances.
Butterfly scales? Did Homegirl just freaking frolic through a field, find a cute little innocent baby butterfly, take it home and pluck its wings off? Ew, Himeko. Bump down the tier list.
You must be exhausted after telling all those cool jokes. How about a nice hot cup of coffee to warm you up, huh?
My inspiration circuit is vibrating. My radar indicates that the conductor requires my immediate assistance. Good luck, Mr. Ryusuke.
Oh, Himeko. If I do not make it out of here, please deliver my resignation to Miss Starley. Tell her I will not be coming in tomorrow, which is really no different from any other day.
Well, he drank it.
The coffee tastes like heaven.
Oh, want another cup?
Himeko, Miss Dahlia told me that back when you were a school assistant, you used to bring a massive pot of coffee for everyone every single day. They still talk about it to this day. It would be selfish of me to keep this all for myself. I simply must bring some back for the other teachers to sample.
I am afraid it will be long cold by the time you get it to them. But as you said, it is time for us to head to the school. We must return to the source of all these tragedies and put an end to the blood-stained games.
Are you truly ready to say your goodbyes? We can stay a little longer if you like. We still have plenty of time.
We should go now. I have been ready for 15 years. It has been
I think we
15
need bloodshed.
Those
Let's
ghosts
spice
have
things
been
up a little
repeating their
bit.
final day over and over, trapped inside the classroom you imaginated. Even if they are merely shadows of the past, they deserve to be set free.
Oh, you're right. Let us use one final goodbye to close the chapter on the Herald of Death incident.
So that another one can start anew.
Senior, you are back! We're all waiting for you.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
It's okay. Thank you so much for coming.
Himiko, we don't have enough time for the lobby. Could you please use your amazing Imagenesis skills to decorate the stage for us? I am begging you.
Mia, stop bothering Himiko all the time. If you and the others hadn't slacked off on the rooftop, we wouldn't be in this mess right now.
But the school anniversary is tomorrow. If I do not get this done, Ms. Dolly is going to skin me alive.
You should start by tidying up those ribbons. Once we are finished with the classroom, we will all come and give you a hand.
Hey,
Wait, did you hear that? It's him. He's back again.
Everyone, hide! Don't let them find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here. No more running away. We don't have to face any Herald of Death anymore.
Really?
When have I ever led you astray? Look, even the Dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
Oh. So... What?
Right now? But we still have so much left to do. The decorations are nowhere near finished.
Oh, it is all right. We have plenty of time. This sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graphia Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun.
Okay, so they're gonna pull off an Angel Beats thing. Cool. At first I was like, what, are they just like Imagine that have been playing on a loop? Or are they Imagine that's just gonna like keep continuing on as if it never happened? But he's Angel Beatsing them. So they're gonna go and get their graduation. Dude, I missed that one. I haven't seen Angel Beats in a minute. Well, I haven't seen any of the anime that I've been referencing in a minute, but that was a really good one.
Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to our school motto, every student must truly understand their purpose before they depart from these grounds. Students, have you all discovered who you wish to become?
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal. Well, in that case, I am going to be an artist. And not just any artist. I will be even better than you, Senior.
I plan to study at the Intelligentsia Guild. I want to learn how to create even more interesting Imagine.
I want to study cinematography and become a director. I want to capture every single moment of happiness in the Arcadia.
And you almost got to fulfill that wish. Full wish. If the Astral Express didn't come over and destroy everything.
I hope that in 10 or even 20 years, you will all still hold these dreams close to your hearts. And now, please welcome our distinguished graduate representative, Himeko, to the stage to offer her final blessing to the graduating class.
Our senior is doing this?
Cute.
That doesn't happen a lot.
Himeko? Are you nervous? Relax. Give us a smile.
I do not know what to say on an occasion like this.
Oh.
All I know is that this is a comfort the living leave for themselves. But take that step forward. Go and embrace tomorrow. Become someone that the person you are today would be proud of. Congratulations to the class of 1984.
Senior, don't miss us too much.
Himeko, see you around.
Himeko, what's with the sad face? It's not like we'll never see each other again. Farewell.
Little does she know.
Belle. Full Wish. Mia.
Are we not gonna see the graduation ceremony? Where they sadly depart one by one like in Angel Beats?
Safe travels, everyone.
It's fucked up.
15 years. The blood-stained games that altered the course of so many lives have finally come to an end.
That's all it took.
If only I had not lost myself in my own grief. If only I had looked after that child properly. Well, perhaps everything would have been different. It was not only the herald of death that pushed her towards that abyss.
Full Wish said that it took Plain Arcadia 15 whole years to kill her.
Yeah, I wonder who threw the sword in.
Will this world ever get better, Dad?
No.
I don't know, but I'm willing to believe in it.
Dad, all these years, just what have you been doing?
You should have your own reality show. I should have my own reality show.
Is that concern I hear in your voice?
If you say so.
After the blood-stained games, I traveled to many different worlds. Every time I set foot on a new planet, my thoughts always returned to you.
Oh.
Until one day, I happened to see news about the Astral Express. The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories. I was afraid, to be sure. I did not want to disturb the life you had found. As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself that lie. My daughter had fulfilled her dreams to soar among the stars.
Von Walk? Owenly? New Londinium?
Not New Londinium.
I made my way into the very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
Were they beautiful?
Oh. About a half hour left of the game, by the way. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know.
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached.
En route. That was also like the actual literal name of something, which I thought was an interesting name. Scott was on New Londinium? Not New Londinium. Though, because you're giving Real Housewives. Oh my god. They're using it as a storytelling. I mean, I love it. I love some reality. I love some Real Housewives.
You may have been a poor excuse for a father, but even so.
Himeko. Girl. I know that your relationship with your daddy is a bit tumultuous, if you will. But saying that's a poor excuse for a father is crazy.
Thank you for setting me on this trailblazing path.
Especially when we're in like a rekindling kind of a vibe, you know what I'm saying?
Same here. Thank you for fighting so hard to be here alive. It's still early, huh? Let's have a walk around the campus.
I would follow the path of destruction and elation. I could see that. I could see that for me.
I have something very important to tell you. But it can wait.
Not the suspense.
Something very important?
An eon of his own chaotic path.
Give me just a moment to gather my thoughts.
The path of chaos. But then I would need to switch to a path of cozy. Because it's like, I like a good both. I like a juxtaposition, if you will. I love a good dual tone vibe.
Let's go downstairs.
Let's go down the stairs. Oh, look at me when I take picture.
Slow down a bit. Your old man's arthritis is acting up again.
You're in the photos, so come now. Okay.
Senior Himiko! Oh, wow! She actually looked at me!
She looked at me as crazy.
Astral Express, I love you!
Oh, that makes one of us.
Like a love song, baby.
I love you like a love song. Wow, they really just put that lyrics in there. They really just put those lyrics.
Baseball Raccoon didn't come?
Oh, Himiko is so pretty.
It gladdens me that my daughter is so popular. But you're all supposed to be in class right now.
The Herald of Death incident just ended. It is only right to let them breathe and relax for a while.
To think that it all happened only yesterday. Young people really do have a way of returning to their carefree selves so quickly. I suppose it is because they believe the Astral Express will always be there to save them.
Okay.
It brings back memories of you as a little girl. Whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head. That little fellow had quite a temper. It was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon. Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? That thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seadrake's tail.
Not Gyarados.
I'd take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right. These days, I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of trouble anymore. My poor old back wouldn't allow it.
No.
Now that I am free from the weathering curse, you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here? I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
They did rickrolls in the archives. They've rickrolled us so many times and I missed every single one.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh. Besties. And look, Himiko's over here with her
Slow down a bit.
Oh. He does not want us to interact. Sir, I have fans now. I don't know if you... The Express has been around the world. We have adoring fans. They just want to... Oh my gosh. He's just trying to get in these pictures. He's just trying to get in these pictures.
The Imagenesis classroom is ahead. Ms. Dolly?
She might have taken the day off.
Not the pentagram. I am a celebrity. Yes. Oh my gosh, and best of luck with your polls. Best of luck to all of our polls.
I never noticed it before, but on closer inspection...
Oh my god, it's that math meme.
Is so much bigger than it used to be.
It's me whenever I try to solve a freaking goat puzzle.
It must be because of that incident. As the culprit behind it all, you haven't forgotten, have you?
Of course. Well, since I couldn't get you onto the real Astral Express back then, I figured drawing you a substitute instead would be easy enough.
The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing across the campus with his daughter in tow.
It even made the front page of the Dual-Mention City News back then. Looking back, you were always such a bright and spirited girl. Which is why I encouraged you to reach for the stars. When the weathering curse took hold, did that dream only end up weighing you down?
If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'll never forget. Whenever the weathering curse flared up, he would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Camor.
That was always your favorite. Whenever your fever refused to break, you would cling to my sleeve, just wouldn't let go. So, I would start from the moment Sir Camor invented the diving device, and go all the way to the second voyage of the Interstellar Explorers. Like clockwork, right about then, you would close your eyes and drift off to sleep.
Yeah, that was the first story you ever told me. And the very story that helped me make up my mind.
She lied. She made it up. And he took the bait.
Even if I could never leave this place, if fixing the express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me. Yet before I knew it, I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too.
What about the Astral Express?
A crew of the most incredible nameless will keep the express sailing on.
Like a teacher watching their student, or a father his daughter. I understand that feeling. Then your dad will always be here at home waiting for you.
So, what is this important thing you need to tell me about?
Oh, well, maybe not. I thought she was trying to suss out whether or not he was like evil somehow and like replaced by like an evil entity. I was like posing as her father. Not that she's evil, but that she's trying to suss out like whether or not he's, you know, he's evil.
Dad, are you hiding something?
But I guess not. That would have been a nice moment.
I knew I couldn't hide it for long, Miko. I am sick.
What?
Now he's the weatherman.
This isn't the right place for this discussion. Let's go to my office.
So?
It's the weathering curse. I know what you're about to ask. I do not share the Graphia lineage, which is why I believed I could find the demon from beyond and save you and your mother. But in the end, Ryusuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter, or even himself.
Tell me, what happened in the past 15 years?
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like plain Arcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond. In those places, luck is a very real thing. And the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune.
What does that even mean?
In ways beyond comprehension, you feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rain, system failures, one disaster after another. But if you make it out alive, bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you. And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart.
It sounds more insane than the Phantasmoon games.
The universe is sheer madness, beyond all reason. I survived over and over, yet my body has become as fragmented as Graphia once was. Is this his way of torturing the rebels? I don't know. But by the time I realized it, there was no escape.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do. Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty that we see.
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasion, like beasts driven by survival.
That's messy.
Beauty remains ever fleeting. Just as heroes find their end in sacrifice, and stars dissolve after they shine. So we must capture what is noble and bright, to show that such things truly lived. As for the barbaric and the low, they will endure regardless, needing no witness to their existence.
But Himiko, you are no longer the one who paints.
That went to Pearl.
You have become the very splendor that I strive to capture.
She is the art.
Fate works in mysterious ways.
Collab mention.
I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments. Watching you fulfill your childhood dream. You are standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express.
I should have come back earlier. I'm so sorry.
No. I am the one who came back too late. I've thought about it 1,000 times. On that final night of the Bloodstained Games, if only someone had been there to sit by your side. After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
If you're willing.
I'll tell you about everything that happened.
Thank you, Akiveli.
All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and for 4 long years, I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found the stranded Express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. Watching the Phantasmoon grow fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations. If I could claim victory in the Phantasmoon games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the Express in motion once more. But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces.
"15 years ago." Oh, it's little baby Himiko. I heard Akaveli. You said Akaveli, right? Yeah. No, at first I was like, no, this is Himiko. But then I was like, oh, he's probably just saying that as like a, oh, thank God. Because then I was like, who's Akaveli? And then I was like, oh, it's like probably like a deity, like a god. And then but then I was like the wording of like, thank you, God. But then I'm like, oh, okay, I mean, like, that works too. But then later it was like, and thank you, Himiko. So I'm like, okay. Yeah.
These bloodstains. The Herald of Death is heading to Tufbrook.
Oh.
He's already killed so many people. When will it be enough?
Himiko, are you... You're asking if I'm afraid? Of course I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way, Belle, Mia, everyone was splattered everywhere. Like spray paint, twisted and crushed. They watched themselves turn into... while they were still alive. But Himiko, I'm here for you. I'm okay. I'm fine. If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantom Moon Games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge those students at the Academy.
That is not your responsibility. If you...
I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me. But I am already here. I can't let him get away.
Go get him, Himiko.
Yeah. I'm not really scared anymore. Really.
Warning. Applicant has entered Dovebrook District. Aberration threat level.
This is the kind of despair that we need.
The suppression squad sent by the Department of Aberration Defense. They're all gone. Completely wiped out. They struggled through the pain as the Herald of Death dragged and smeared them across the ground. But these stains... Is he really so far gone that he's using himself as paint? Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead. That's terrifying.
Junko Enoshima is an icon.
To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike. I think I've got it, but first I need to buy some time. Let me handle that for you. All right, but buying time is easier said than done. It's too narrow here. We need more room. The best bet is to pin the Herald down on that bridge. I'll take all the wish power I've gathered since the Phantom Moon became full, and use it as fuel to paint it into existence. The sheer destructive force unleashed from creating a massive object will break him and leave him completely incapacitated.
But by doing this, even if we defeat him, you would be giving up any hope of winning the Phantom Moon Games.
A Monokuma bear, you say? Actually, I have my Monokuma head plushie on my bed.
Yeah. By burning all the wish power, I will be forfeiting my victory. But even if I did win the games and restart the Express, what would happen to this city? To my friends, my teachers, and everyone else? Where would they have left to go?
I do.
To set the Express in motion with Aha's power, while standing by as innocent people are slaughtered by monsters?
Let me see.
To soar into the stars while turning a deaf ear to the screams on the ground?
Got it.
Someone who does that has no right to call themselves a nameless. Ugh, I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or a molecular saw into the case, using that bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express.
Remember that for the future, then.
Right. When this is all over, I will have to give it a try. Another body.
Okay, I'm seeing bodies, but where are the zombies?
Black Birch. Guess Black Birch, the masked fool? The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago?
Gotham City.
Only 2 supplicants are left in the games now.
In other words, we are the last hope for victory over him.
That means you just gotta fight.
Just like those legends I grew up with. A hero confronting a monster, to protect everyone. Now that responsibility falls to me, I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere.
What a beautiful sight that will then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins.
The very first stop, then? It'll certainly be quite memorable. The stench. It's about time.
Oh?
So exquisite! These flowers blooming in plain Arcadia! Ooh, I can hear them dancing at the tips of my nerves! What is that? You say this is not enough? Still not enough! I need more pigment!
Get you more pigment!
Colors with screams of terror and pray for the catecholamines to drown.
Yes!
Department head, I shall show you the error of your ways!
Right.
This flesh is the culmination of life!
Right!
Its king is right here! The giant tree running through our heartopia!
Tell him, Harold!
I shall become her!
Yes, Queen! Uh-huh.
No, I will surpass her.
Yeah, you will. Yes, you will.
The one and only existence.
That's the confidence we need.
Another new shade, dazzling, shattered crimson. Are you perhaps the color I've been missing all along?
She got just the right shade of red for that pink.
Step into this masterpiece. Become one with
Yes, one of him.
final cornerstone for the future of human evolution.
Cornerstone is an interesting word. Just noticing. You know? That's a choice.
Stop right there. So, you actually conquered the Herald of Death and set the Astral Express in motion once more at the end of the Bloodstained Games. I believe in your bravery. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist. But you were so frail and sickly. How could you possibly defeat the Herald of Death, who slaughtered every single supplicant? Then how could you hope to repair such a massive, stranded express?
Right.
Well, the answer is clear. It would be impossible for you. That is, unless...
Unless someone else does it all for her and doesn't tell her and makes her think that she did it and she takes all the credit.
Unless you had another person.
Who the is that? It's Argenti.
Don't deny it yet. I've been tested by you enough along the way. So now, give your father a little room to breathe. While I was gathering your belongings, I found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were 2 distinct sets of handwriting upon those pages. Every trace in that house proves that 2 people once shared a life there.
She has multiple personality.
Legend says that during the Canvas Age, the grand artist Whitebow painted his late daughter onto a scroll and breathed life into her. suppose, just suppose, that my brilliant daughter created a likeness of herself, a self-portrait so perfect that it breathed and moved with her. If that is the truth, then every mystery is explained. During that night of the bloodstained game,
Oh my god, I miss
a girl
it.
at death's door, and an imaginary she created.
Not the
Followed
imaginary
the
friend.
trail of the Herald of Death, all the way to Dovebrook.
Just has an imaginary friend.
As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus and Tali defeated the pair before him without lifting a finger.
So Himiko and her imaginary friend died? Then I repeat, who the have we been traveling with?
Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very lives as pigment to paint a new bloody bloom.
Yeah, I know, that shade of red in that hair. It's a limited edition hair dye box.
Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design.
Not the trap.
The moment he drew near, a massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above. It crashed
That
down,
sounds like it's cheating.
crushed into dust.
Dust? Every time that there's the cutest little Herald of Death, they gotta freaking ruin it. They gotta freaking ruin it. She cheated. She's so cheated. That's how she won the games of 15 years ago. All's fair in love, war in video games. You know what? Facts. If she needed to cheat to win, fair.
It was the night of July 22nd, 1984, of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook district shook the earth. As the dust settled, a strange urban legend found its way into every corner of the world.
Oh?
Over 10,000 sightings reported a giant arm descending from the sky that evening. In the hours that followed, the Department of Aberration Defense confirmed that the Herald of Death was completely incapacitated.
Ooh! It's something she drew, so it's not cheating. I mean, I guess if you look at it that way, then the Herald of Death cheated by giving himself a new form. So therefore, if she cheats while he's cheating, then it's like fair. I respect that. I respect that.
Theories were endless. Was it a divine act by Yaha?
Before
Or a weapon built by the
he
IPC?
cheats.
No one knew for sure. Yet the silhouette of that giant remained etched in every mind as a testament to Herald.
What's up, Chia? What's up, girly? Welcome in. We are just admiring your beautiful work in this latest patch. And everyone, if you have not done so, please go and follow Chia Court, the glorious, luscious voice of Himiko.
It was just an arm. Yet beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars.
We yearn for the
It became an
stars.
extension of humanity's reach.
I tune in just in time to hear my breath lander. You're like, we were talking about, because I was trying to figure out, I'm like, wait, does she have like multiple personalities, or like where did this thing from the sky come from, or have we been traveling with Ghost Himiko the whole time? And then I was like, Oh, well, she called in for extra help, but then I was like, okay, well, Harold over here called in for extra. She's got multiple something. No, listen. No, listen. I'm just saying that shade of red is looking mighty pigmented. And I'm not saying that we can't be box dye queens. I'm just saying it's very likely that it came from a box. The pigment.
The girl achieved her dream, and the stars set sail once more.
And I'm also just saying,
a most romantic fairy tale.
I'm also just saying there's another shade of red in this cast that we know is also a fire truck red. A type of fire truck red that could only come from a box. You know what I'm saying? Argenti. So, my theory is they go to the same CVS. They go to the same Walmart. They get the same numbered box dye. Argenti is fake as fuck. See, confirmed, you guys. Confirmed. You've heard it here first.
Unfortunately, I have to destroy this fairy tale myself.
What does he mean? What does Daddy Himiko say?
You don't believe me?
Oh!
I have no idea who you truly are. But that little girl who longed for trailblazing, my frail and sickly daughter.
Which leads me back to Exhibit A. Who the is she?
From the very beginning, Himeko never left Plain Arcadia.
Imposter?
That is not something you should joke about.
You know better than I do whether I'm joking or not. By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to stay here instead of helping the younger crew members?
What?
Those kids are all grown up now. They can handle their mission. And as for myself...
She's like, Mama's trained these babies well. They can fly the nest and they can survive. She said, I raised survivors. Mama ain't raised no
I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
She's got daddy issues, doesn't she? Now? They wanted to cut it now?
Are you intending to stay here until the outcome is revealed?
This is where the bloodline originates from. One lineage leads to Himiko. The other leads to Argenti.
It might take forever for him to return. Or he might never come back at all. Or maybe, if I just complain and say, I wish Blade were here, he'll just show up. Anyway, it was his choice. We already said our goodbyes.
Oh?
Thank you for staying with him until the very end.
Now, it is time to deal with your matters. Gray-haired boy, you seek me out with her token in hand. What is it that you desire?
I've already told you why I'm here. Didn't you ask for me to come? With Evanesha's token, I've already told you why I'm here.
Already told me? Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here. I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by Evanesia. Without it, I would not be here. So, who is this me you speak of?
Unless... Is she Himiko?
Me, of course.
Who the f is that?
Not you again. A meanie will always be a meanie.
Misfortune and I.
That's Assault Pramod?
We both enjoy dropping in uninvited.
That? This little guy?
A reunion after 1,000 years. Graphia, it has been a long time.
Assault Pramod.
So you finally showed yourself, Lord Ravager. I knew it. This goes much deeper than I thought. Graphia's arch nemesis. And so you finally showed yourself.
Hermitage. What you heard was only half the story. 1,000 years ago, amidst the ruins of Ahatopia, I found a baby girl on the verge of death.
Baby girl.
Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter. Too bad I never did get the joke. So I came up with a much better one. I infused that child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. I taught her to paint her monstrous beasts using the life of the veracity as pigment, all to carry out the Legion's divine will.
Like, who is he talking about? He's talking about Himiko?
Graphia.
Oh.
Your name was your mission, to paint the world and carve a trace of our lasting glory just before the world meets its destruction.
Was he talking to Graphia?
You were doing so well, right up until you saw that express crash. It gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish ideas.
Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction. Your failure began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into a rallying cry for rebellion. I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocent. You commanded me to record the end of worlds, but instead, I created a sanctuary.
So, you think putting on a human mask makes you one of the Trailblazers? How amusing. Look at yourselves. That weathering curse is still eating away at you and your kin. It is the inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray her fate. World and canvas, a total disaster. Yet you still try to dress it up as a victory. Do you know why I haven't spared Ahatopia a single glance for an entire millennium? Because you bore me.
Messy. You know what? We love a messy king, so. Messy. Scammed and Himiko. He's so messy. Dude.
But now, things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned. And unlike you, she is the real deal. A genuine nameless.
I'm so confused. And I know everyone probably knows the answer because this is like a patch behind. But this girl looks like she uses a suspiciously similar shade of box dye as another girl that we're familiar with. Which means... Is she our Himiko? But then... A real deal, genuine, nameless, unlike the her. Then I'm like... So Himiko has multiple personalities. She summoned forth one of her personalities to help her defeat Harold. But then her personality wasn't like a separate, like it wasn't like the inside of her head. The box numbers written down. So then I'm like, okay, but little dainty Himiko, she was never like the full-fledged astral expressy Himiko. Her personality just soared straight into the night. But then little dainty Himiko became little Himiko with the bob cut. Or big Himiko with the bob cut. And then he's like, Himiko, your like expressy version in the sky. She's back. And she's a name. None of this. None of this is correct. The bob cut Himiko came before all the other Himikos. Or bob cut Himiko is little dainty Himiko, but in an older form. And then little dainty Himiko never became express Himiko because express Himiko was a physicalized manifestation of little dainty Himiko. That's kind of where like the line, who's this calling the Bob Himiko? The girl with the ass bob right in front of us. That like who else has the bob cut? There's a little Himiko in all of us. A conspiracy. That's my next video. Come with me to look over the conspiracy theories. Listen, I think I'm onto something. Where is Argenti in all of this? Argenti actually is Himiko. That's what that is. I was right from the beginning. Hashtag I was right. I was right.
That is why I have returned. Simply to tell you all this.
Okay, so Asat Pramod is really truly just petty. And you know what? I can respect that.
Himiko?
Asat Pramod is Himiko.
I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist.
It's just gonna be a knuckle punch, Curly. How your face handles my fist. It's literal. It's gonna be a high five, girl. Because his whole ass head's a hand. And thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Himiko. She's gonna be like, hi, yeah, and then he's gonna be like,
For 1,000 years, I have painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sind Earth Age.
uh-huh.
Tell me, Asat Pramod, are you prepared to face their fury?
Okay, like, they're being messy right back. They're using a lot of face and head references to someone who unfortunately was born without a face or head. And I think that's kind of brutal.
I have more important things to do than linger here. But this little parting gift of yours?
Oh?
Why not let them have a taste instead?
Okay, he's elegant. See, he's got flair. He's got pizzazz. He's got a top hat. That was graceful. That was graceful. Oh!
Come forth. Demonstrate your defiance.
Here's the dice? Damn, she transformed fast. Not the lightsaber.
Is it over?
Girl, do you really think it's over? Asat
Pity.
Oh, she did.
Such a clean strike. But the odds of success are 0.
The restraint check failed?
A 1 in 10,000 chance. The moment I cast the dice, the outcome is X.
Oh, he's fast. Oh! Oh!
Remove the masked protagonist. It doesn't suit you.
Oh! Called him disgraceful. Wait, what's happening to old Himiko? No! Not as Bob Himiko!
Sorry.
She's Mermaid Argenti!
Failed. The minions of
This is where Mermaid Argenti comes from?
this world.
We must force her back to her senses.
That's Mermaid Argenti? Bob Himiko is Mermaid Argenti with extensions? That's crazy. You know what I love the most about Mermaid Argenti? Is that everywhere Mermaid Argenti goes, Mermaid Argenti brings a studio wind fan because she's a diva like that. Mermaid Argenti needs that freaking the wind in the hair. Never goes outside the house without it. That's crazy. I didn't know that Mermaid Argenti was bob cut older Himiko. That's wild. Okay, well, time to beat Mermaid Argenti up.
Flesh tempered 1,000 times into a blade.
That's crazy. Oh my god! I know, Breast. It's Steph. Don't look.
That is exactly what that
Don't look.
meanie wants.
Sure, I'll play along.
Let's save that ultimate until the second phase, and then we'll have Gilgamesh just straight up delete homegirl. She don't want us to touch her wig, not the extensions. Am I all crowd control? She knew we were. You cannot tell me that is not Himiko. She summons a train. She looks like Argenti.
Level 999 one more time.
That's Himiko as
If a sword
Argenti.
is needed, let it be mine.
That's so sad. Poor Blade.
Have you thought it through? What defines a blade?
Oh.
The sharpness that endures, after all has worn away. I shall take veracity as my forge, and abundance as my iron. Die a thousand deaths. Tempered into a blade.
He got the upgrade. He got the outfit change, and he got extensions.
What? Not even a welcome back.
Watch your head.
Don't hesitate. Slay her inner demons with this forged blade is crazy. Inner demons slayed.
You answered my
Hold on, we gotta we're gonna one-shot homegirl with Gilgi.
I choose to survive.
Time to say bye. Excuse me. She capped her health loss. This little cheat.
まるで牛歩だな。心配せずとも、俺は過労死などせぬ。
That's up.
Return from death 1,000-fold. You will serve as the tempering fire.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Oh! Ma'am, I have put too many tickets into these eidolons for you to negate everything.
Watch your head.
Blades eternal. What happened to her?
This is Asa Pramad's handiwork. We have to bring her to her senses first.
All right. Argenti has been defeated. Uh-oh. Ouch. Damn. Bob Himiko's back.
I hope I am not too late.
Oh.
Your timing is impeccable, Blady.
Blady's back. Back again.
Isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits?
And how did you apply those extensions so fast?
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuho.
What?
But that doesn't matter.
Okay, wait. Back it up. That seems like a very big thing to just do. What does that mean? How did he use the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shu? It doesn't matter. Are you Blade? That's a huge plot point. Is the maw Himiko? At this point, it might as well be. Everybody's Himiko up in this. We're not just gonna breeze past that. Come on now. Come on. Explain. This makes no sense to me.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
Not yet. I have made a decision.
What? Tell us.
This time, I will stay and become a supplicant. I am joining the Phantasmoon Games.
What? You're going to stay here and poke your nose into this world's business too?
Let us settle this first. Are you okay?
Thank you. All of you.
We saved the Bob. Are you really all right? We will stop Asat Pramod. I mean, Asat Pramod, he's just a sassy little guy. The Phantas Himiko games? As it should be.
Canvas remains,
Just a sassy little hand.
Pramod cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what Evanescia entrusted to you.
What did we do? What did we do in all of this? We did nothing. Blade did everything, and then Silverwolf did everything.
It was all me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone. Asat Pramod was right after all. I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past, arrogant enough to think my seal over the world in canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned.
Okay.
We are up against the same nightmare that survived a whole Cinderth age. The same monster that an entire era could not even overcome.
Oh.
Just how did he even sneak into the world in canvas?
Because we are in the world of canvas. Was it the hand dude that she sealed out before the first time that she put Plain Arcadia into the world of canvas? Or was it the veracity thing? Has the veracity thing always been inside the world of canvas, or was that like... I'm so confused.
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage,
Himiko was sealed out!
Wispe tried to latch onto
But she did the seal!
But it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Asat Pramod's plan to infiltrate this place. Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
So, this guy has only been after one thing this whole time.
Uh-huh. Was it a head? To weaken Graphia. To break the barrier of the world curse. Oh, world and canvas. I mean, I think one means the other.
And to awaken the husk of the veracity, we need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir.
They see me stirring. They hating.
But he mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
Aha sealed the veracity with the magic tree. Much later, Graphia turned the world from regular Mario to Paper Mario, protecting everything. But how is Paper Mario safer than... I'm so confused. And this tree is not to be confused with the other tree. Which tree is that? Is that a third tree? Nessie's a tree. Abundance is a tree. Is the other thing a tree? Himiko sealed Himiko out of planet Himiko while fighting Himiko to save Himiko. Himiko. So confused.
1,000 years ago, the demon lord
Nessie's the
Ferdinand
abundance
invaded
tree?
Rahatopia.
No. Nessie's the different
Power he
tree.
unleashed was beyond all comprehension.
All roads lead to Himiko. Where in the world is Evanesha at? She's busy being a tree. She's the tree in the kiddie pool. All the trees are different. But they're all from the abundance? All roads do lead back to Himiko. Nessie's been part of the abundance tree? Since when? Damn. All the trees are related? Girl, that's crazy. Nessie's abundance? No, she's elation. Oh my god. Lore-wise, she's abundance. Why wouldn't she just be abundance? That seems like a conflict of interest, you know what I mean? Isn't the path that you are the path that you follow? I'm just saying. Anyway.
He could appear in places thousands of
A thousand miles if I could just see tonight. No. What? What did you find out? Please share with the class, Silverwolf.
He said he was meeting a genuine nameless.
Yeah. Let me. Would it be Himiko?
Himiko, she's in trouble.
All roads lead back to Himiko.
The biggest problem? Do you mean me?
It's me.
You said that classroom was a secret place of your own creation.
Uh-huh.
Yet Full Wish seemed to know everything about it.
Which Full Wish? Oh my god, I'm confused again. Which Full Wish knew everything about it? Full Wish? Or Imagine Full Wish? Which one? The Full Wish we killed? I did not want to kill Full Wish. I supported a girlie's endeavor to create a zombie apocalypse. I supported it. But no, everyone else was like, oh, woman with power, we must take power away. Goodness gracious, right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. God forbid a girl wants to just rule the world.
You are far too familiar with the Express. Yet there is no way my father could have ever set foot on it.
So he's not her dad. You know how I can tell he's not her dad? And we're all gonna feel silly when it's revealed that he is not her father. Yes, the box die. Because he clearly picked the incorrect shade of red. His red is way too dull and way too dark. That is not the right shade of red. Not the father. Don't even need the DNA test. Wrong box die. Not daddy.
And another thing. When we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes. Or rather, you never even intended to pretend.
He up.
You are the only person I can never seem to lie to. Oh. And about that last point, it was just a slip of the tongue.
Oopsies.
Stop this pathetic act. Oh. You are not him. You who dare to impersonate my father, show your true self.
Okay. Okay. So that first time, I was right. I was right.
It seems our pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end. Buying time, keeping me
with all of it.
You played your part well along the way.
Uh-huh.
If I proved to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companion.
Uh-huh.
But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility. Oh. The most fatal one of all.
What's oversight?
Why don't you try to guess at what exact point did I take Ryusuke's place?
It couldn't have been when he originally went missing more than 15 years ago, because then that kind of goes in line with like him saying that it was 15 years ago, because it was longer than 15 years ago. So it was after we had already come back to the planet, after we had met Daddy Dearest. I don't know when that was. There's no way. Definitely after or before Mermaid Argenti. So there's 4.1 and 4. What patch am I on? Am I on 4.3? Silverwolf and Nessie. But now Nessie's a tree. And she's a healing tree. In a kiddie pool. So when was Daddy involved in that? Holy shit. Ashes. Oh my god. Okay. When could it have happened? Before he started acting super close, which I feel like at the beginning when we first met him, he wasn't. Which means I literally don't remember. It's all a blur. It's all a blur. So let's say, because I don't remember anything of what, okay, well, Homeboy became the principal. I feel like that would be a good freaking time to swoop in when you have power. Now, what kind of power does a principal have? Probably very little. But what kind of power would a principal in Plain Arcadia, where they have so much emphasis on the power of magic and drawing? School in Plain Arcadia. Okay, that's my answer. When he became the principal. My thought too, Himiko.
It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the weathering curse to save his family, was destroyed by me.
Then he gave himself away. That makes no sense. That makes no sense, because then why would he say the last time I saw you was 15 years ago if he overtook the dad longer than 15 years ago?
That year, Himiko was 6.
Himiko lied?
At her mother's funeral, she met her father for the first time.
You are lying.
Oh!
I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter. Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryosuke.
Daddy.
All that effort, all those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
Oh, true. She was 6, so you're right. The math don't be adding up. The math don't be mathing there. Because if she was 6 and 15 years passed, I don't know what that math is, but she's older than whatever that would be. This seems like way too long of a thing. No, but it was 15 years before that. Or, well, 15 years and then an unidentified amount of time before that. So, you never know. You never know. All those efforts he spent by my side. Hold on. So he's been impersonating her dad since she was 6? Why? Like, she's 6. What is he really planning? So he is her father. He's daddy.
Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes.
Girl, get mine. Same.
But now, as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, it all makes sense.
Does it?
I had so much fun playing a father.
I mean, I can respect the long con, but I'm just like, that is so much effort. Like, why?
And the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today.
Because you tried some new coffee, right?
Hey, can you hear me? Someone who looks like a Sopramod just showed up at the tavern.
A Sopramod has a very distinctive look, but also I'm kind of wondering, is a Sopramod my dad? Can he appear in multiple places at once?
We are under attack by Asai Pramad. Don Hung and I will do everything we can to cover Yao Guang.
I've played along this far, so why not make it interesting?
Make it interesting!
Let us add a dash of red to our little opening act.
This could be where Himiko gets her multiple personalities.
You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryosuke. As a courtesy, it's now time to strip away your disguise.
I was right again. He's gonna take her wig off.
The ugliest lie the trail plays. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
He called her wig ugly. Snatch the wig. Our multiple personalities. Oh my god. Wait. Lil Himiko created her personality of Himiko we know now, and then summoned the Himiko we know now back then when little Himiko was facing Harold. And then Harold killed little Himiko. But little Himiko's imaginary friend, Big Himiko, was like, I'm already made. I'm here. I'm gonna keep living.
When the Phantom Moon is full again, I will.
He said that?
Promised.
When did he say that?
I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
Cute.
The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart, she was terrified of setting out. She was afraid of the universe, and even more, she was afraid of the weight of responsibility. In the end, she left her wishes to someone else. As for
wait,
Ryosuke's daughter Himiko is long dead. When she saw how vast the stars really were.
When did she die? When did she die? Was it back then? She got heralded? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Just as the trail plays will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration.
Oh, sweet good golly gosh. Oh my god. He's gonna snap. They love a snap. That's how she became the Path of Fire?
So, you really are a fake.
Oh! He called her wig fake! He said you're not a natural redhead.
Oh, denizens of this Arcadia, lost in its splendor. Once I beheld the Astral Express rise again towards the stars. Since then, you have known 15 long years of unbroken peace.
Oh, she wasn't dead before.
It's
dead now.
Old friend. Who delivered every promise of beauty to this Arcadia in advance. Now.
What?
Please indulge in these long overdue surprises.
That's it? What the heck is this? It's so confused. Oh my god. How I Met Your Father. That's crazy. Himiko's been an imaginary friend this whole time? She's been an imaginary friend to dead Himiko this whole time? And her dad's been an imposter this whole time? That can explain how Argenti looks so much like Himiko. If little Himiko came over and was like, just, you know, like popped on something and then she saw a Night of Beauty, Argenti, and then she was like, oh, it looks majestic. What if I made my imaginary friend look as close to Argenti as I can make him? It all makes sense now. Then who's the girl with the bob? Because if Himiko never grows up, she can never get a bob. She's my Night of Beauty. That was a lot. Oh my gosh, and thank you for the shards. Thank you for the shards. My head. Yeah, thank you so much for that. That is so, so sweet. Super appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Who are you? Have something in mind? Once the question's asked, you'll lose your life. Let's start with that naive fool. Back then, they called him En route. He thought he could bring happiness to the unfortunate. Overthrow tyranny for all. Follow Aha and shut that gigantic beast's mouth. In the end, what did elation bring? Was it greed? Was it the survival of the fittest? Or maybe chaos and madness? Is Aha dead? Over time, he lost his smile as well. But that fool still wanted to be a savior. He boarded the Astral Express, brimming with optimism. Once I start trailblazing, the stars will bring answers. Yet all he witnessed was people turning paradises into hell. But in hell, humanity shined all the brighter. Until one day, Akiviri fell, and Trailblazing 2 became alive.
What should we do?
Punish the traitors and defend those on the same path. As the navigator, he started a game for the brave. In the endless night, only pain could choose the truly noble. Falcon Robinson, may you light the way for the Express. Akiviri was wrong. The cosmos didn't need a horizon or a paradise. And my next stop didn't lie here. At the world's end, I saw Adlevin's flames illuminating the stars. Humans, show me your dignity. With my hands, I shall bestow a baptism of suffering. Only those who have undergone this shall be. So, look forward to these seeds I've sown for a wonderful show of true elation. Just imagine the Nameless setting off again, yet they push the Trailblaze to its demise. What a splendid joke. So, who exactly are you? I have no clue either. But this time, I'll just be a father.
Dad still isn't here.
Sorry I'm late. Nice to meet you, Himeko. I am your father, Ryusuke. Do you like this gift? Next time, I'll tell you some of the stories Daddy heard out there.
Oh, that transition was really nice. I gotta be real. I'm still confused. That didn't help at all. I'm still so lost. He's a dad, which that's so sweet for him. I'm glad that he has his chance to be a father, you know? I feel like that'll give him like a good, well-rounded perspective. So when he's like carrying out his villainy stuff, that's so sweet. He took that away from someone. Did he kill him? Or was the guy, was like OG daddy just kind of like, oh, I'm not gonna make it. And then he's like, don't worry, I will pick up the burden and I will, like, don't worry about your daughter. No. He was just like, he slipped on a knife, if it was a stabbing. And then Asat Pramod was like, I can take care of everything. I've got this. Don't you fret. Your daughter is in good hands. I will take over and I will raise her to be a fine, upstanding citizen. And then he did. And then she raised her other personality. And then when she didn't make it, her other personality went off into the night and blazed a trail of glory. So in the end, I think it worked out for everybody.
Imagined my future self.
This is the Imagenesis homework for today. Remember to submit it on time.
Imagined? What about now? The countdown for every member of the Murata family begins at birth. No exceptions.
And so I have no future.
It's fine if you don't submit this.
Everyone carefully avoids talking about the future with me. False hope only drives one into deeper despair. I'm well aware.
Himeko, what am I?
You?
I'm
nothing. Looking back now, you really were rude. Back then, I was just... No, I'm sorry.
But you've already found something you want to paint, haven't you? Pagana, the homeland of the Eon of Trailblaze.
And the Astral Express, which set forth from there and connects
She
all worlds.
is an
The
artiste.
nameless gather like meteors. They were once a crew, and they were once accompanied by a star-chasing giant.
Giant? The one you keep painting?
Yeah, I've named it Starblazer. But
She
after
made
Acuveli's
Starblazer?
fall, their followers left one after another. And
She
only
make the Express?
navigator and one other passenger were left on the Express.
Just 2 of them? Sounds lonely.
But they never gave up on the Express. All to extend the silver rail of trailblazing deep into the stars.
Is this fact or is
repairing the
this
Express right now.
her imagination and
They were on
her
board this very
storytelling
train,
and creating?
traversing countless galaxies, persisting on their journey without the blessings of any Eon.
It exploded again.
But when the young man named Falcon appeared, he rallied the people to clear the obstructed silver rail and reignite the trailblaze once more.
Do you aspire to become a hero like Falcon?
No. My dream is the same as those 2 travelers. From the day they witnessed the fall of the trailblaze and the dimming of the star rail. From the day the weathering curse consumed my whole body and I stumbled upon the crashed express. We've been pursuing a faint miracle. In the records, they passed the trailblazing spark to Falcon to illuminate the stars once more. But can I really get the express to set forth anew? Can I have a future like that? I never expected answers from anyone. False hope only drives one into deeper despair.
Himiko, it's fine if you don't submit this. Don't push yourself.
The Express still won't start up. This silent darkness. I guess it's my final stop. But I still find it hard to accept. Himeko.
Aww.
You'll definitely become a navigator. Look, just like me right now.
Damn.
Let's
She
join
never
the
did
Phantasmoon Games and make a wish to the omnipotent laughter. In the time we have left, roll the dice one more time.
Himeko killed Himeko.
You can take my place.
Himeko killed Himeko. Oh my god. She straight up murdered her. Murdered. She said, let's join the Phantasmoon Games. It'll be fun, she said. It killed her. Himeko murdered Himeko. She got herself killed. That didn't work out for her. She said,
there can only be one Himeko.
She hired Asat Pramod as a hitman. She said, I want to break free, but I'm chained to this version of Himeko, and I cannot thrive until she ceases to survive. That's insane. Himiko's the savagest of them all. We still can't frolic through it. That's so messy. I want to frolic through my blood flowers. How's your reading going? It's going well. Thank you so much. Now you catching up, right? I am catching up. Let's see. So what we can do is move that over. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Mochi. Thank you so much. That is so sweet of you. It's all theory crafting. I was trying so hard. We got E2 Aventurine yesterday. Congratulations. My brain was struggling. That was nuts. Holy. So much brain cell work, right? The theory has been crafted. There's no more theory crafting that needs to happen. I love Dark Christmas. This place is so good. This is another strong contender for favorite map in the game. This one and Seafeld City. Wait, I want to just like look at the camping site real quick again. Look at this. You have campsite, you have snow, you have mountains, you have darkness. This has, again, more everything that I love. Seafeld City and Inkford Hermitage. Such good maps. I freaking enjoy it. Well, thank you guys so much for coming in and joining me for the 4.3 playthrough, and I am so sorry that you had to stick around for all of my brain malfunctioning trying to figure out what the heck I was doing. I never made it there in the end mentally myself, but if you guys did, then I love that for you, and I cannot wait to see you all in the next one. So thank you guys so much for spending some of your time with me. You guys enjoy the rest of your time zones. Love you guys. Take care. I'll see you very soon.